So, we begin again. There is much to do. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're having a good day, Reth. What's up, Magnus? So there's a bit of a bug here. When I'm spending money, I get a gym animation up in the left corner. And I want to resolve that. So today we're definitely going to be jumping around, doing some pixel art, doing some coding. I spent the first half of my day getting all of the translated screenshots loaded into Steam page. And I think they have to go through an approval process. But thankfully I've gotten, and I also changed the description of the game on the Steam page. It's actually also on my About section here. I'll read the new description I have here. Woods of War is the ultimate tower defense strategy card game with stunning retro, pixel arts, and fast-paced battles. Play as the mighty redwood tree, wielding magic to summon defenses and fend off waves of orcs, wizards, dragons, and more. As the Orc Horde invades Greenridge Core to plunder its riches, you must overpower them by strategically deploying cards to fortify your forest. Unlock new cards and lore as you master ancient magic and battle through the seasons. Can you defend the forest and survive? So it's a little bit more grabby. It also brings up that you're playing as the tree, which I think is... On Monday, I rated someone who suggested that, and I was like, you're right. I need to be more explicit that you're playing as a tree. And just try to make it a little bit more punchy, a little more marketable. So that and all of its translated forms are live on the Steam page now. And also all the translated screenshots. So that was the whole reason why I did all this translation business, so that I can get those screenshots. And now I'm just going to forget about fonts and translations for a while and work on other stuff. I need to finish my punch list here. But what I'm going to work on initially today, I'm going to fix this animation that's happening in the upper left corner that needs to go away or just be properly positioned. And then I want to fix the hand, the card hand, to like be coming into position correctly, because right now it doesn't do it at quite the right time. So mana crystals, I think it's purely related to the interface, gem interface situation here. But why, oh why, would it change on the Y? Morning, Snuggie. Got to zero in on where this coordinate's going. All right. We're gonna solve this. We're gonna beat this together. This will happen. Oh. I gotta refocus into the art. I feel like the translation stuff was really slowing me down. But the goal has been met. Translated screenshots are live. That's a good thing. So I'm going to just power through the rest of the list. The mega list. All right, so when I go like this... Whoa, it doesn't trip that. Didn't remember why it was built that way. Oh, something I was animating in the past. I don't know if I want to work on this guy or if I want to work on the AoE. Oh. It's the number. So on the play,
Come on.
Mover Mate, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Come on.
Tessa, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. An earn to play game? What do you mean earn to play? So games like actually play to earn. I mean, you will have to You will earn cards by playing the game. That's how it is going to work, yeah. But I'm not familiar with Axis, so I'm not... Can't be 100%. It's played true. Give me this. What does this even currently exist? Certainly explains why I'm seeing the number up in the corner. Because when you have the small card, like yeah, when you have the small card and you play it, why is this even a thing? Played. Interesting, Tesla. This is just going to be a straight up single player game. No integration like that. So, I mean... that'd be like the one scenario, maybe. Looks like the card got stuck there too. Interesting. So we haven't updated this yet with the new coordinates and stuff. Looks like it's jamming things up a little bit. So gotta remember. So when I'm moving things around. Oh, looks like we need to refine things from the pickup and then clean it up on through. So I recently moved the camera shot up 10 pixels, and I think that kind of fucked things up here. It's mainly what the issue is. Just didn't fully integrate the change. So I need to keep fleshing it out. Definitely feel like it's been a hard few weeks pushing through, get some of these harder tasks to get done, because it feels like a lot of the work that I'm doing, it's like I'm moving, everything is progressing forward but very slowly, because I'm working on a lot of things that don't have like a lot of visual change to the game. But it's all very important. Just keep trucking.
Come on.
Powback, thank you for the follow. A little bit jacked. Is that just a timing issue? What's up, Hyper? Slow this animation down. Get back to refinement. Trying the 883. Have I been? I've been pretty good. Just got the translations, translated screenshots live on the Steam page. And a new description on the Steam page. And I think I'm, for now, done with translation stuff. And it's just a matter of pushing things forward. So yeah, I'm right now I'm just working on modifying the card interface because I moved the camera by 10 pixels, and so of course it messed a bunch of stuff up, so I'm trying to reconcile. But now you can see a little bit of like the leaves on the tree. I lowered the leaves on the tree a bit. So like you especially see it when I do like an AoE. All right, let's see the slower animation here. So the 883 is too far. So let's move that back to 873. I guess that was, it was still a little bit off. Perhaps the 28 needs to get adjusted. So we'll try that. And then I'm thinking, what's the follow? And then so right here, these 28s probably has to get a slight adjustment. Remember when I figured out I had to do the 28s like that, it was so weird. Weirdest patch of my life. Now we have to patch it further. I don't know if we just need to change the 28 by 10 or just add or subtract the 10. Love magic numbers. What's up, Zerg? Yeah, me too. They're the best when they do what you want. I guess we'll just test with the, you know what? I'm going to call this variable the magic number. I'm in a pretty chill mood, y'all. And but I'm down to keep trucking, working on odd things. I've got my to-do list. It looks like a mess. I've had it for a week. But I'm through a lot of the meaty stuff. So I think today I mainly want to just focus on the deck, probably. Let's get this like deck animations cleaned up and then figure out how I'm going to get the dealing animation to work better. Well, differently, I mean. As intended. Just check the game's Steam page. Art is looking great. Is the new screenshots live? I submitted them like a couple hours ago and they didn't seem to go live instantly, but I added in the new translated text on new screenshots and stuff. And I like made the back of the forest darker right now. And I made the dragon dark and green. And I also desaturated the troll a little bit. So I kind of made like some sweeping color changes. Just felt like I wanted to see a little bit of difference on some of the stuff. Do I create deadlines? What to search for on Steam? Woods of War. Woods of War, my friends. Give it a wish list if you like. I try to ballpark deadlines, I suppose, but in the end, it's just a matter of getting it done, you know? Well. I have a feeling that this number does nothing. I'm going to leave it at 28, and then I'm going to adjust this number. Or does it just need to be 0? Let's just try it at 0. I guess we need to test it before we change this number. Basically, in lieu of deadlines, I just have like... I'm constantly just reprioritizing. And just trying to get done what needs to get done that I consider the most important. So I'm just trying to get what I think is the most impactful thing done now, which this past week it's been getting the translations so that I can get translated screenshots so that if people happen to see my game in other countries right now, they'll see a screenshot for their language. If they're, you know, don't speak English. So that way they know that I'm building the game for other languages as well to help bolster wishlisting for people in other countries. So that was the priority, getting those screenshots, which meant I had to implement all the translations and get a font that could support translated text, just basically flesh out the localization. And it just felt like a lot of infrastructure, and I'm happy I got it done. It's like a decent start on it. I think the 0, I feel like it felt better at 28, and then we want to 63 was a little too far, wasn't it? Let's try it. Did I move it by 10 pixels or by 15? Or actually, I think I moved it by 17 pixels. That'd be why some of these coordinates are weird. So by changing it by 20, still be a little bit off, but let's see. So yeah, like my deadline, it's more like get the most important things on the to-do list done first as soon as I can get it done. That's the deadline. So I just keep driving and trying to get closer to the goal. But there is like an intense amount of things that need to get done. And right now it feels like a lot of minutia. Stuff that's important, but it's like everything feels like a side quest right now. But I am trying to get the core functionality moving forward. I've had these to-dos that have been like right after my translation to-dos for a while that have been getting the dealing cards from the deck, and so that's something I may I tread on today. I don't know. But another thing is getting the leaves in the background to animate, cutting up the assets to get all that working. So that's like a day of work that I've been like procrastinating on. So just a lot of like animation stuff, just a lot of assorted things for sure. Do you use ready to go color palette or you made it yourself? Oh yeah, I made my own color palette through trial and error. Just a lot of experimentation. It's still a work in progress, you know, in regards to that as well. See, it starts high. Yeah, I'm like, I know I need to work on a lot of creative like animation stuff right now on top of everything else, but honestly, I'm like welcoming the minutia because I'm not feeling particularly inspired on the animation stuff currently. So we work on infrastructure. Polishing these animations. When I'm kind of like in a, you know, slight burnout state, I try to pick tasks that are low-hanging fruit, that are easy wins. And currently that's going to be working just on the card interface stuff. Just trying to get some small adjustments and yeah, stuff that just isn't like a super big deal. But yeah, I'm tired. I'm still motivated and happy with the way things are going. I just got like a lot of my energy was spent on the translations, which took about a week, and I'm through it. But I'm ready to get back into the fun stuff. Just the core gameplay. Whoa. That feels better. So now we got to get to the play function. I wonder if I should work on the drop as well. Let's revisit the drop real quick. Got to double check all these animations. Do you eat the frog first thing in the day? I mean, do you do the most complicated thing first and easy stuff after? Yeah, basically. Like today, the to-do list that's been like this, I've had the same to-do list for the past 5 days, like the same big task to do, which was get the translated screenshots, which meant a lot of sub to-dos. And so I've just been like looking at that one big to-do, pushing for it. And today I finally finished it. And I'm tired, but I'm still like, want to get some other things done, you know? It's time to move on. But when you work on like one thing for like 5 days straight, or it's, I don't know, like 3 or 4 days, something like that. I don't know long exactly, but you get like bored of the task and you just want to like do something else. Whoa, why is the hover not working right now? Get the hover working. What the hell? Why did that get shut down? That's strange. But no, today, like the first, like, you know, 4 or 5 hours I was working on the game, it was all that, getting those screenshots. And also rewriting the description. So I was sitting there just trying to write stuff and then translate it a million times. So yeah, it's like kind of spent my core energy on that. My frog energy there. But we're out here. We're still streaming, and I'll get my second wind. But I'm just gonna like work on these small tasks that are like. Okay, the hover's back. Why was that? It was weird. Okay, we got to get back to making the drop. So what if I slow that duration down here? How would that actually affect? I guess it does hover. It's making the hover animation slow. Wait, no, it's not. That's not the hover animation. This is the easing out animation. .5, 0.25. Guess we'll slow both of these down for the drop. See what happens. So I'm checking to see if there's any like misalignment between the description, title, number, and the card, because they're on like different pixel densities, so they're likely to have some discrepancies. What's up, Amices? Welcome in. What's up, Profits? Good stuff. Be proud of yourself. Thanks, Serg. I am proud. I am definitely progressing. And Amici, hey, thanks for that the tip. I agreed with you that the description needed to be more. I needed to be more obvious about playing as the tree, and I actually did that today. I changed the description around for the game, so that like right away you understand you're playing as the redwood. What's up, Coden? Welcome in, guys. Cruising on in. How you doing? Hopefully the description's a little bit more palatable, a little bit more concise, marketable. All the good shit. I mean, I'm not like the most profound writer or anything, so it's... All right, so let's see if I just like stomp on it. It's a little ugly. Let's see. Stomp. So it's a little bit... Gets a little bit low. So let's look at the drop. Did I put that 28 adjust? We just got a patch. We need another magic number. Got a cool game. Thanks, man. I'm trying. Just working my way through the millions of things that need to get done. And definitely making progress. Just hanging in there. Good luck getting your Steam page live, by the way. I know you're feeling the pressure on that. I know exactly how you feel. Today I spent like a good 4 hours inputting translated screenshots and translations into the Steam page. It was intense. It's just minutia work, you know? I'm like, damn, I need to get an intern or something. I am the intern. I'm the janitor. I'm everything. It's quite stressful. Well, take some deep breaths, you know, take care of yourself. Don't forget to do some squats. Hang in there, man. So the Y goes a bit low. But it looks like it's the secondary easing that's really getting the mess up here. Squats always help, yeah. Exactly. Direction offset. Honestly, well, okay, fine. Make a slight adjustment to this. I want to see the well, I guess the adjustment wouldn't need to be here. It'd need to be on the hover. So why don't we edit the hover instead of this business? So let's do number hover first. Where's the hover duration? Nice, long, disgusting duration for the hover. So we can see all the pimples and zits and pop them. So I made the dragon a darker color. I made him green. And initially I wanted to make him like more brown when I was doing the color change, but I decided to go with the green because it's the Earth class dragon with, you know, dragon rider. So it's not exactly like, it's just like a glorified horse, you know, it's like a flying mount. But it's harder to see on the green, which was my initial reason for not using green against the forest. But then I decided to be an evil dev instead, and it is harder to see. If you can see here, the dragon, it's harder to see over the green background, and I say good. I just thought it looked like a cooler coloring, and I guess I've just been more of like in a dark mode mood lately. So I kind of made the back of the forest a lot darker and made the dragon darker. Even desaturated the troll a bit. All right, let's look at this slow hover. See how it looks. Oof. So that's going to be our issue right there. We just got to resolve that misalignment. the text falling down really far. Okay. It goes down. Let's take a look. Now we're just going to be tweaking numbers. See what happens. Got to get them tweaking numbers. All right, show me your beautiful hover. It's so ugly. So, I guess on the final, we don't want to do it on the final. We want to do it on this scale. Right. Must be this animation too, actually. So I'm imagining that this number here, I need to observe the misalignment on the main animation as well. So it was like yesterday when I decided that, oh, the game needs to be 10 pixels higher because I wanted to see more of the leaves, because I wanted the bottom base of the tree, like the very top of the tree, to show like the base of the canopy. And so I did lower the branches down by a lot, but I had to raise the camera by, I think it was 17 pixels actually, just up a little bit. So we see less of the cliff now and we see more of the trees up top because it just felt taller, felt better. And so now it's like, oh, there's a lot of code that was very much fixed on that Y coordinate.
Come on.
Especially the stuff that's adapting around into the 960 by 540 room for the text. It's Slade. Thank you for the follow. All right, let's see this animation. Slow, and it looks like shit. So it is the lower, it's the lowering one. So the scaled, it's that 26. 6. Is that 8? Going for a big change here. Anyways, I like the dragon. Darker. Looks more evil. Speaking of which, wrong direction. We went the wrong direction. For the love of God, oh no. We gotta select away from the eye so the eye doesn't change. Little low, little low. $43. I feel like that's also going to be 47. All right, so that is 30, -10, -20. Gonna apply to the other layer. We're multitasking. What name animate right? Who what English speak you? That was pretty good. It was 47. I knew it. If you're asking what the program is, Kenneth, it is Sprite for the pixel art. So, was the other animation good? Okay, that was both of those issues. What about the hover? So is the hover return? It was the stomp. So when I'm like, still a little jacked. What's up, fruit? While we're building, we work on pixel art. We're getting our mojo back. That's what's happening. Working on the art is making me feel invigorated. What the game building all that time, or was it just on the BG? I don't understand your question, Fruit. Please clarify. What is the name of the extension you use to write animations in VS Code? You mean the RS easing? That's a class that I wrote. You can't find it anywhere. I wrote it. And you can't have it. It's mine. It's just wrapped around an easing class that was, I just got the ease functionality, and it's written in C. So, you know, like the algorithms that do the expo and sine and linear, all those eases. So they have like the math equations for those. So I didn't do that part. I just grabbed those. And it was a C class, and then I wrapped a C++ class around it so that I could like pump it information, and it spits out the animations that I want. So we need to work on the underlying issue, which was it the drop? Let's try to do a slow drop. Man, why did I have to put this on so many different layers? So that discrepancy between the big card and the little card can be improved. The text does look a little misaligned. It's a bit of a mess. Gotta do a few things here. Oh, you're asking about the right animations while I'm coding. Kenneth, you're talking about, okay, sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you were talking about the easing. You're saying when I'm writing in VS Code, like the little explosions? I'll share that extension with you. That's, power mode. It's called power mode, my friend. Sorry, I misunderstood. Hope that helps, Kenneth. It's called power mode, and it has different animations. It isn't just the one that I've got there. So sorry about the misunderstanding. When you adjusted those values on the code, you went to A sprites when you were waiting for the game to build. Yeah, correct. Where's this other little bit? Here we go.
Come on.
What's there? Thanks for the follow. You get the daily when drinking coffee. The power. Coffee is delicious. It is true. Though I'm still taking a break from coffee. Currently drinking some collagen drink, as I call it. Just some drink with some like chocolate collagen flavor. Basically tastes like a cheap Swiss Miss, like hot chocolate. And I'm almost out of it. Because there's only so much collagen you should actually drink in a day. Oh, there we go. I knew that was an issue right there. Job nabbit. Okay, that should be the right change. Here we go. Gonna go 30, -10, -20. Beautiful and green. Maybe the highlight needs a little up too. Let's use the auto select for this one. Oh, that's on the accent? So that already got changed. So the dragon rider, the dragon is now the dark green because it's the earth representing earth dragon. So, because we went green on the dragon recently, because I was feeling more dark mode. All right, let's fix this issue. So, find it awesome when you said you know C++, so when you can, just write it now. Bone broth equals heavenly as well. Oh, I like bone broth. It's essentially what I'm drinking. It's bovine hydrolyzed collagen. Just a simple hydration nutrient drink, basically. And then I'll probably have like another, I'm almost out of it, so I think, even though I wanted another glass, you should only have like, from what I hear, around 15 mgs of collagen a day. You don't want to go too far with it. So I'm probably going to switch over to some ginger tea soon. But I need to keep those hot liquids going. Keep me warm. Great for the skin too. Keep it up. You looking beautiful. Thank you, prophets. Thank you. It's just good for all around overall health there. And it's just a tasty thing, you know. That's now all gone, and I'm depressed. Easy come, easy go. And it's all Prophet's fault. How dare you? So the number, what needs to get adjusted here? It needs to be primary. Primary ease out needs to get adjusted. Did have a patch before. Was it on the secondary or was it on the primary? See right there, why is it not based on its current size? That's the ideal. So instead of this, we're going to say the current disrect W coming into this, we want it to animate away from its current size, not jump to that fixed size. No hard coding, please. We want a dynamic reaction here. And how about on the secondary? Secondary is already doing that. So we'll test that. The text does look slightly off. So do I adjust for that? Or what the fuck do I do? You know, I've been thinking with the troll, he's got that bright yellow skin, and I recently desaturated him a decent amount, and I figured his skin's like too perfect, like he's too like model-esque, and I think in the portrait for him, I'm gonna like add some like bumps and boils or something to his skin so he looks more textured and fucked up. I don't want him to look like GQ. I want him to look like a monster man. Just a little bit more. I don't need to like spend a ton of time on it. I just been feeling like his general like no shirt barbarian sort of, you know, no armor looking thing. It was like a little too vanilla. It needs to be a little bit more spice, and I think I can do it by texturizing the skin, at least on the portrait. I think the sprite looks okay. Let's test this new card, and let's play with the we'll test this this thing, and then I'll work on the troll thing. So here's the troll currently. So first of all, I want to desaturate the yellow a bit more. I think before I do though, I need to do a little bit of a match here on the brighter yellow. So I'm going to do a little selection here on this bright yellow. Give me that. Do this. Select just the bright yellow. It's already looking like more red or something. I'm gonna first try to like match the other color. Okay. All right, let's test this sloppy change. The sloppers. If we go... Hydrate, illegal. The text still feels a little bit off, but the rest of the card looks pretty good. Let's see if I can interrupt the hover. It's like the text gets like infinitely small. What the hell is that about? Normally these animations happen really fast, but I'm like really slowing them down because I want to make sure that I have like a decent feel for how everything's getting placed. And it seems okay. All I did was get the alignment on this to be better. And I think we also improved the hover alignment. I wonder if these should be the same timing. I think I was trying to like fade this out sooner on the drop. So it was like a quick fade out so you don't see it as much. All right. The last and the final issue, the issue that got me into this whole checking hell was the play, because the number was like insanely misaligned. So in somewhere in all of these calculations, things are getting really jacked up. And so I just wanted to clean up everything leading up to this and then just see. So I have the play animation when you play a card. So we'll slow that down and see if I can't do a little bit of resolve to stuff. So here I like desaturated and darken that highlight a little bit, but I'm feeling like his skin could be a little bit more like disgusting somehow. But overall, I need to desaturate him a little bit further to kind of match the sprite. So we're going to select all the yellow section and see if we can't do it. Didn't. So I could still clean that up a little bit, but let's see the play. It did not seem to slow down that like number animation that's happening. What in the actual turd? So let's so it's not connected to this. That's crazy. What the hell? Where are you coming from? I don't even know where this animation's coming from, man. And illegal to do the hydration appropriately. I'm gonna have to get some ginger tea. I'm out of my drink. By the way. By the way. I'm not even sure I need that. Just for like the animation, if it's like really quick, like yeah. So I don't think I need that adjustment. So we're gonna back out of that adjustment. Test it for that real quick. And then seems like all we need to do is just to check if the card is getting played, then we won't need to do anything. Just prevent the animation from happening. It's also like the text, the title. That was like a spike shot. The hell was that? So the number and the title, I think, both get kind of messed up. How's progress? It is going. It's moving along little by little. What's up, Nan? Great, simple, and easy to understand UI. Renat. Ish. Yes. Of course. To think my dynamic animations are easy to understand is ridiculous. They are... I think they're like fundamentally simple, except all of the coordinates I'm using to like orchestrate the thing, that's what's complicated. And I definitely can't keep track of the ballet of numbers that are floating around, man. What a joke. Yeah. So... it's the ease. Let's check out the list of vectors here for the number easing out, right? Yes. Alpha 255. See the X and the Y? And that's what I'm enforcing, this 0, 0. Where the hell does a 0, 0 come from? Is the... we have to do order of operations here. I just have to manually do this equation. How you doing, Nan? Hope you're having a good day. On this cold, cold day. Just cold, bitter. Let me see. So the mid X is 358. 358. We got to do some PEMDAS because there's some ridiculousness happening, because I know that the current scale perk is actually 0%. It's 0. And I'm multiplying that by 0. Oh my God. So many parentheses. So that's plus 0 on that. Plus, or no, times the scale down, which comes out to be, the scale down is 0.899999 line. Good, still alive. Well, at least you have that. At least you still have heart beating in your chest and the blood flowing in your veins. This is good. So let's do what professionals do and bust out the calculator. Ah, yes, I'm too tired for this math in my brain, but I will have to consider PEMDAS. So PEMDAS, parentheses, exponentials, multiplication and division, multiplication. I found the issue. It is PEMDAS. Why is this scale? Why is the current scale perk coming out 0. Why the hell am I even doing that? Why isn't it a float? What's wrong with this picture? What do I even need this for? I'm trying to do it based on like the frame. What happened to readable code? Will your future self like you? What do you mean I can read this code? Does this not look readable to you? I'm used to the self-abuse, all right? Like, I write all my code like this, so I'm always looking at horrible, as some of the chatters call it, spaghetti code. I'm a spaghetti code aficionado. It's no big deal. I'm used to it. Just takes a little patience. It's not the code that's hard. Like, when I look at this, I'm not, you know, I'm not perplexed. I'm more perplexed on why I thought I needed to round and statically cast the current scale percent to an integer. And why was that even working in the past? Because I'm multiplying that, comes out, it rounds out to 0 because it's less than 1. So then it's saying mid plus that, but with the parentheses, scaled out is getting eradicated to 0. And then, but I should still have mid X. I really don't understand where that's coming from though. So that should still be okay. Maybe I should change it to a float. I don't know. Hi, free code. What's up, Vanch? How you doing, guys? You also have the same coding style. It's called Guts Out. Don't say spaghetti coder. Call yourself a pasta connoisseur. Yes, that's right. Dahlia. Nah, this code's no big deal. I guess I could like make it all pretty like this for the people with not as strong a stomach as I do have for such things. Could do something like this. Doesn't this look great? That's not gonna happen. Coding day. I'm doing both coding. I'm working on this code and I'm working on this portrait right now. I'm trying to put like some scars and stuff into this guy's skin. So I'm kind of jumping around. I'm doing it all. As I do. I'm a multitasker. Because I mean, while things are compiling, you know, I need something to do. We can't have any downtime coding. This spaghetti code ain't gonna write itself, and these pixels ain't gonna write themselves. All right, I need to run this again because, like, according to my... Wait a second. So this is parentheses off, so it would just be plus 0, so then it should still come out with the mid. So despite this going 0 against this, rendering that to 0, then this renders to 0. The mid X should not be 0. So that's the end number, but then also, then why is this number disrect X starting at 0? What is happening to you, number easing out vector? I need more information. I need facts. I need facts. I can see the matrix. And one day Nan will see the matrix too. Where was this? This was the drop. So let's drop to the next line. And let's see what we got here. Pop into this. I want to see the number dist rect x. Matching. Good. 2 expo ease out. What else? All right, let's hit the vectors. Number easing out. Number easing out. The fact that it's x0, y0, and this starting point right here has an x of 419 to a y of 284. Y number easing out. Y. Am I not clearing this? Is this super long? Are we not clearing this, guys? We're not clearing it right there. We didn't clear it. I blame Nan, honestly. I also blame Kenneth. But I never blame Lowboy. Never. You have an idea what's going on there? You do, coding? You do? All right, build, and I will add boils to his skin. Just randomly render random shit. Give me 1 pixel per. Looks shadow here. Just fuck his skin up. Just do random boily. Boil. Want his skin to be like almost dead or something. I don't know. Just keep adding shit. I should look up a picture of a deadite. So that alignment looks fucked. Show me your secrets. All right. That fixed it. Yeah, it's only 11 frames. No wonder it was fucked up. No idea. Oh, you have no idea. I got you. Well, perhaps my scanning of what you write is indicative of my poor debug skills and why it takes me a while to navigate this disgusting mess. That text was a bit off. Wait a second, did that fix the other thing? Oh, it did fix the other thing. I just needed to clear that vector. Yeah. All right, so let me test for making this little... Oh, shit. See, when this happens, you know what this is? It doesn't fully... They're not fully get rid of. All right, we pause. I don't know if you guys can see, you can't see this. It's too small. So right now there's like a almost faded card. That is the Piranhas card. It didn't fully fade in the upper right corner here. So we need to find it in the code and see. I need proof that it exists, like an X file. I need to know. I want to believe it exists. I can see it, but is it there? Unclear polygon. 1,700 lines of code in one file, and I thought only I do that kind of stuff? Oh, you don't even want to know the half of it. Let's pop into the level. This one's about 5,000 lines of code. Yeah. I should probably break that class up. My code base has over 20,000 lines of code, man. What do you expect? Just do a pass where I go through and erase commented code. Like right here, boom. I didn't need those 10 lines of code right there. Or this testing code right here. Boom. Reducing lines of code all over the place. Easy. Let's hit the draw. We have it on pause. And so I want this. Why isn't it hitting this breakpoint? Okay. So basically here, I want to see proof that the delt card A sprites vector still has a member, and that member is not fully alphaed out. There it is. Look at this lingering little man. It didn't get deleted. So we need to do like a hard clear. Why is that not clear? Sounds good to me. It looks like the structure of all those code blocks is somewhat consistent. Can't that be wrapped in something? Do you use Git? I do use Git. If so, having commented code usually means that you don't commit as often as you should. That's not true. I commit every day, multiple times a day. But sometimes I leave commented code if it's something that I intend to come back to. Like if it's test code, or if it's something that I'm not sure if I want to use it in the future or not. But I generally clean that stuff up. If it's something I haven't used in a long time, I'll just get rid of it. It's kind of like the way I deal with my storage, you know, like if I have, like I'm cleaning out my garage or something like that. I'm just like, have I used this in the past 2 years? Nah. All right, I'll get rid of it. Fuck it. Who needs it? If so, having commented code, but I wouldn't obsess a lot with lock in a file. I don't think it's a good metric of anything. Look, it is what it is. I'm doing a lot of things at once, and I don't always like to rewrite shit, so I'll just leave it, just in case I need it. But I'm not a hoarder, I promise. Test code is okish, but maybe in the future has issues because it might not even compile anymore. What, because of commented code? Lock equals lines of code. So it's okay to 17K or 20K. Well, I'm not sure I know what the hell you're talking about, Coden. I think you're saying it's okay to have a lot of lines of code. So far, it hasn't been a problem for me. 17K for a single file? No, my biggest is probably like the level class, which has 5,000 lines of code. That's about it. My typical class has like less than 2,000. If I'm doing really good, it'll have like under 1,000. But you got to consider that I do a lot of nested long form writing. Like I don't do any shorthand. So I'm using brackets everywhere. And so everything is just like, you know, spaced out like that. I mean, it's true. I do have a Git repository so that I can, if I've pushed something enough, I can delete it. And if I need to go back to it, I can just reference it in the GitHub, in the repository. But sometimes if it's more immediate, I won't do that. So we've determined that the Delt Cards A sprites hasn't fully cleared after the, so is it, am I just because I'm individually erasing one of its, the picked function is occasionally failing. Probably, why would that fail? You know what? It's after the move. After I do the move, it's this that's failing. Oh no, Coden wrote a book. So let's see. The selected equals true. Primary easing out, false. Outro is true. Vignette fade direction. Not equal -1. Selected is true. Primary out true. Outro is true. So after the move is complete, after all of that is complete, this is after the deal. Okay, so I'm treating it. Okay, typically when you're running through a vector and you want to delete something, you don't iterate on that deletion. So like, say you're on indice 1 and you've deleted the item at indice 1. So now the item that was at indice 2 now becomes 1 because of the deletion. And so you don't iterate. You just say, run the function again on 1. So you hit 1 twice. And so here, I'm not doing an erase. Wait a second, I am doing an erase. I move it, and then I erase. Is a move equivalent to an erase? Is that redundant? I'm wondering, because I'm talking about line 976 here and line 977, where I do card A sprites dot pushback move. I'm moving the off the iterator, like the item, into the card A sprites vector. And then right on the next line, I'm erasing it from its prior owner. So I wonder if that's a faulty move right there. If that's redundant, if I shouldn't be running the erase. It seems like it's been running fine despite that, but I'm still curious. What's going on there? You can iterate in reverse. How long would it take someone to master C++? When I master it, I'll let you know, prophets. Coden, what did you say? We branch 2 subjects. Yeah, it is easy to talk about many things at once. Yeah, I agree that the advantage of, as a single developer, solo developer, I can just do, I do whatever the hell I want, you know? I can leave stuff messy sometimes. And I can also freely clean stuff up as well. So let's look into this. In C++, when you move an item from vector A over to vector B, do you then need to erase the item from vector A after the move? No, you do not need to manually erase the item from vector A after std move. When you std move an element from vector A to vector B, the element in vector A remains in place but is in a moved from state, meaning its value has been transferred to vector B. However, the element still exists in vector A, though in an unspecified but valid state. If you want to completely remove it from vector A, you would need to call erase. Example. Okay, so there's still like a stand-in item. But there's a moved from element. It becomes a moved from element. So moved from elements remain in vector A. They are not removed automatically. You must erase manually. If you don't want moved from element lingering, use erase. Be mindful of iterators. If you erase while iterating, be careful to avoid invalidating iterators. So actually, my erase is good. So I still don't understand why this is happening. This whole thing is hilarious. Life is a circus. Just sit and be entertained. This is true. That's a bad doc. When you move, the space and memory is still there, so you have a zombie thing left in the vector slot. Yeah, they called it a moved from. The indice becomes a moved from state. So you need to erase. That's exactly the point that it made. You're saying it was a bad doc, but it's saying exactly what you're saying, Coden. It just sounded initially like it didn't want to erase it, but then it like said, but if you don't want the moved from state to stay, then you need to erase it, which is exactly would be my gut reaction already. But I was already doing this because I was worried that something is happening where this A sprite, when I'm running this function, when I run this, somehow I'm still left over with, on a very rare case, a leftover item in the vector. And so why do I occasionally get that lingering thing? And so here's the proof that the lingering thing is there. So you see that kind of like invisible card in the upper right that's like floating, didn't fully get rid of itself. That is a lingering, that's because like my function there is not fully, it's occasionally not running this erase. So that should have been a race. And it has nothing to do with the move. I was just curious if the move was like a cause for, did I need to actually not erase and then use the iterator, or is this whole thing, should it be iterated upon? Because when I go into this condition or this condition, I'm not iterating. So it's repeating the same indice. So I'm like having to run the erase. I'm going to stick with that. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to run a patch like I always do. So it's for this edge case that if it like half did the procedure, but for some reason failed, and I don't understand why it's failing in this one rare case. I don't know what what's causing the rare case. I'm going to run a patch to make sure that it cleans the code in the delt. It's just going to clear it out. So I'm going to just say if the size is less than 3. so that if it's 2 or 1, it's just going to clear the vector, meaning it tried, but it failed because my code sucks. So this guarantees that if it like partially did it, then it's going to just clear it. But only in this situation. Yeah, so just a little patch. Little patch. The initial part confused me. Yes, you are you iterating over the delt card A sprites? I am, but I have erases in there. And as you know with vectors, if you erase an indice, you shouldn't iterate. So like if you erase, you just repeat the same indice. But if you don't erase, you go to the next index. Maybe I should just add some like discoloration here. What's up, Cadell? Or iterate backwards and erase as you go. Yeah, true enough. I just iterate. I'm a forward iterator when I'm erasing from vectors. That's my steez. All right. So what the fuck? I think my patch busted it. Is there a reason why I would need to maintain a singular item? Selected false, unchosen true, primary easing out complete. Outro true. Is there ever a reason why the primary easing out would not be completed? Where did I put that? It's outside. So this is where I'm iterating over delt card coding. This is the whole for loop right here, and I'm just using the iterator. And you can see here in the for loop instructions, I'm not using I'm not actually iterating. That's down here at the base when I hit this else. So if I do anything like hit any of these two conditions, I'm erasing. So I'm erasing here, I'm erasing here. But one of the things that has to occur is that I have to complete the outro animation. Which means this is probably still a bad idea. I probably need to make sure that the function itself runs decently on its own. So there's an erase, that's one. So there's still so it erased one of them, and now there's still one lingering one in there, and I gotta see why it exited the for loop. So it seems like it successfully animated one out, but then the other one didn't fully animate out. Why? So what I'm going to do is crack open the vector. So we have two items in here. This is probably the selected one. So let's see. Selected false. That's the selected false one. This is the selected true. So that one's going to get moved. So then why are you not outroed? So we wanted to make, we're checking to see if the primary easing out complete equals true. Primary easing out. Primary easing out complete is false. Outro is true. Unchosen true, selected false. So the only thing here is, what is our index on the primary easing out? So primary index is 20. And our primary, what is it? I'm assuming it's the primary easing out function. Should be alpha 0. What's up, Nerdy Star? Welcome in. Okay, so let's see. It just erased that one. And so then we have the selected. So that's a bad idea. So we're going to remove this. I am gonna run it, but I'm gonna just confirm here that the card has been moved completely to the card A sprite, and then if that's been fulfilled, then I'm just gonna go ahead and force a clear. If clear dealt equals true, and delt ace card ace sprites dot size is greater than 0, then we are going to clear the damn thing. And let's see if that breaks it still. Sending good vibes, let's go. Okay, where was I otherwise? That's still messed up right there. That alignment looks good though, actually, with that. But why is the... I've been kind of wanting to remove the title line. Off of that mini card. Let me see the card. Let me see the card. Do a 15. Nan codes with a booty touch? Damn. Holy shit. Dreams do come true. Booty touch. Bam, bam. I'm gonna try it without the with this white, because I think that transition, like it looks fucked up. Let's be honest. Maybe this will fix it, and it'll still be fine. Still be okay. Who knows? Come on, what the hell? Oh. Never mind. Man. I was terribly inconsistent with this. Are you even the same color? Okay, thank goodness. Jeez. Had me sweating for a second. Only for a second. Never let the graphics see you sweat. They can smell your fear. Can't believe can't believe this. It's messed up. Nice. Glad I decided to do this, because even if I do go back, I needed to fix that. That was messed up. So are we all set now? Oh, we got a lingerer. None of that. Last one. Okay. Okay. Save it out. It's better. It's better. I honestly might even be able to leave that text on there. Doesn't look necessarily terrible. Still legible. I don't know. Fixing bugs. Okay, next thing that I wanted to mess with. Okay, I was messing with this yesterday, like last night before I went to bed. You know, like one of those to-dos that's like, it's like that last thing you're doing before you go to sleep, and you have the laptop next to your nightstand, and you're just kind of like slapping the table, but you're laying on your bed and you're like, I should be watching Ghost in the Shell right now, going to sleep. But instead you just keep making bogus ideas, executing bogus ideas to try to like finish the goal, but you can't. Well, this is the results. Okay, so as you put cards into your hand currently, the card moves into place, and then I have this dynamic animation that happens right at the last second, where like it moves into place at a consistent spot, and then it says, "Oh, hey, like." You're in right now you're in like a hand that has 4 cards, so we want the outside cards to be down a certain amount of pixels, like 4 pixels or something, some small amount. And so as you add cards, all the cards are like hitting like different coordinates to look more like a fanned out hand, but everything's still linear, because I figured I tried it with the rotation. I didn't like the look of it because it was getting a little crazy. So I just decided to keep everything linear, but still with a bit of like a pyramid. So basically when I'm selecting a new card, it moves into place, but then at the last second, it then goes like it does like a final adjustment So it doesn't integrate the animation, and it's more noticeable in the outside cards as they come in. So it comes in and then so I need to have it not do the I just need to go like straight to where it needs to go. So I did put in a set rotation function, which actually rewrites the hover animation, but it doesn't necessarily rewrite like it sets the yeah. It just doesn't set the actual selected function to be what it needs to be. So we need to feed it that coordinate where it should go. And I think I tried doing that initially. All right, enough tomfoolery. Let's deal with this. So it's in the deal cards. Function, and this is the function I had before where I was trying to run that adjustment. But so I think I'm still going to run this, except we're going to amend it so that it actually edits. So I was like onto something last night, but I just needed to push it. Music sounds weird. Thank you for letting me know. That means we need to restart Spotify. So excuse the interruption. We must restart Spotify so it doesn't sound funky any longer. And if any of you ever hear the music get crunchy or weird, never hesitate to let me know, so that I can at least attempt to fix it. How does this sound now? And Zenris, thank you very much. Is the music meant to sound like that? It sounds like it's crackling up. Thank you, Jaso. Hey, are you into horror games? Manny, I am into horror games. Yes, I like horror movies a lot as well. Thank you, Zenris. And also Jaso. Sorry, I didn't see that earlier. Okay, so we have this, and then I'm going to leave that. It comes in, it provides the coordinate that we want, and that comes through. Actually, I felt like that wasn't coming through before. So let's see. This is the set. This is the set ease. A podcast. What's the deal with your podcast? I'm actually like in the future, I will be producing a horror game after this game, which will probably not happen until like next year. So it's definitely something that's coming down the pipeline. But they interview indie horror devs and actors. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'd be down. I'm just like not in the throes of that yet, but it's definitely something I want to do in the future. But yeah, I mean, just hit me up in Discord and let me know about it, and we'll see. I am in like aggressively busy schedule trying to get this game off the ground. So, I mean, that's to see what the timing is and everything. It's also have a kind of a weird schedule, but I'm definitely open to do as much marketing as possible. So, speaking of which, I need to get a YouTube video out soon. I wanted to do like an A-Sprite tips video. Manny, you got to let me know if you want to post a link, and I can hit you with a permit. What are you trying to link there, sir? What are you trying to link? I know it's probably relative to your indie horror situation, but I also want to know and vet whether or not you're trying to post your OnlyFans, because no one wants to see that. We only want to see Zenris's OnlyFans with a dump truck like that. All right, so I don't think a Zenris like that. Bro, Manny, you got to talk to me. You got to tell me what you're trying to post, my friend. You have to explain it to me before you can post a link. You can't just spam it. I'm not just going to give it to you. Communication is key. So let me see. That's right, Rope. Rope it, Pattinson. And I'm the boss. Manny asks, yeah, Manny asked for forgiveness, not permission. It's a Discord link. All right, sir, I will give you a permit for that. Go ahead, my friend. If you guys notice, I don't have any moderators. I am the only moderator. So this is, I have to... I have to do it myself. All right, sounds good, Manny. Shield wall, less B boss, more boobas. Less B, more boob. What the hell are you even talking about, Rope? Let me know what you mean. Bebos. Can you be a boss too? That's up to you, sir. You gotta be the boss of your own life. So I did it just for the secondary hover. So what we need to do is completely do the selected animation. So select, easing out. This is gonna be a hefty one, guys. Selected. So this fat chunk. Oh my God, it goes on and on and on. This fat chunk. We don't need it all. Sorry for all the confusion, Manny. I'll check that Discord out later. But right now we have to add in a delicious reset select any function. It is delicious. Yes, it's tasty because it does everything we desire. Integer? Nope, that's a float. And if we're doing a float like that, you know what? We're not even going to need the scale down. We already have all the information we want. So we don't need any of this preamble. We don't need any of this. We don't need any of this. We don't even need this. We got select these out. We don't need this. Gone. We don't need this. And this. Gone. We don't need this. Gone. We don't need this. Or this. Gone. We don't need this. Goodbye. And we don't need this. Or this. Gone. Or this. So much deleting. Oh. So we're coming into this wanting to reset it with that same duration. And so we got a few animations that all have to line up. We got the primary easing, which is the big background of the card. Then we got the number, title, description, and then the small version of the card. Okay, it's not that crazy. It's a little crazy. And so we're going to use the already existing animations. Oh, shit. So that means we're going to have to collect the data, clear the vectors after we collect the data. Okay, son of a bitch. So it's going to get a little messy, guys. It's going to get a little messy here. Let's see, if I learn C++, how long will it take me to become a good developer? Depends on how dumb you are. I don't know, man. It took me probably about 6 months before I could start writing productively, and then it probably took another year before I started writing well, and then I'm still in that kind of rough state, I would say. But I don't know. I'm like relatively comfortable with it, but my code is not perfect. Sometimes it gets wonky, and it usually means I'm not properly cleaning stuff. It's like memory leak shit. And the funny thing about memory leak issues is that the bugs that occur are really weird. They're like non sequitur and just funky. And so you're just like, wait, what's going on? And then you go through your code and you're like, oh shit, I'm not like clearing this memory. It's just eating up memory and getting funky because it's trying to occupy space that's like been abandoned, or you know, it's like stuff gets weird. And so I don't know, it's a little bit harder to, you got to be on top of your shit. And when you get over to the 20,000 lines of code stage plus, then things start getting a little bit hard to keep track of. So it can be tough out there. So we're going to create a few SDL points. We're going to have to create a set for every single one. So we're going to have the primary start point. And that is going to be primary primary select, easing out,0.x. So we got to collect this data from the vector before we clear it. And then let's create the endpoint. And that is, yeah, that's primary start point. And let's create another one here. And this is going to be the end. So this is going to be the size -1. Size -1 plus tr.y. And we're going to create a primary start with height. And we're actually just going to do this. Bam. And this is going to be the start with height. And then this is going to be the end width, end height. We don't need this adjustment. And that will be the end point. So that's start, end with height. So that's all the information we need. So we got the start point, the end point, the start width, and the end width, end with height. And so that is for the primary. So I'm just going to leave it in blocks like this so that that's a little bit more readable for people like Nan. For all you spaghetti code haters. All right, the next thing we're going to do is the number one. Number. Now, is that even a thing? Number, what's the number select? Number select, easing out. All right, that seems legit. All right, there's the number. So this is going to be primary, the number. What's up, margin? 1 day is less than a lifetime. What is your opinion on things? You really like using mouse, don't you? Sure. Why wouldn't I? The mouse. The mouse, people. The mouse. Title. Description. Is it just desk or description? Desk. Description. Oh, it's fully description. Nasty. I don't see that. Just secondary easing, eh? So we are going to rewrite this animation. So we're pulling in the animation. I didn't put in the adjust, or I guess I did. Yeah, okay. Actually, that's good to go. All right, so description selected dot clear. And also secondary easing clear. So we clear them out, and then we got to write the new ones, and we're going to base it off of these animations. So this one's going to be primary start point. Primary end point. Primary start width and height. Primary end width and height. And is that... Okay, so then that's the duration. All the rest of the stuff should be the same. So then we just have to create that same animation across the board. And here's the number. This is coding, people. This is what it's like to be in the delicious spaghetti like Marzen loves so, so much. Start point. Number, endpoints. Number, start with height. Oh, it's a long one. A really long one. Number, end with height. Delicious. Next. So we're gonna go title, start points, title, end points, title, start with height, title, end with height. Description, start points, description, endpoint, description, start with height, description, end with height, duration, yada yada. And we have secondary, start, secondary, end, secondary, start, secondary, and so yeah, we wrote a bunch of code. How much you want to bet it just works out the gate? I think we just have to, of course, if set ease is 1, we want it to set the hover honestly, I should probably reset the hover cleanly. The hover on the last jump. But whatever. We'll do this first. See if this works. Okay, we got a segmentation fault, meaning I'm trying to access something that shouldn't exist or that doesn't exist yet. And I'm wondering, did this not get built yet? It should be built. What is it? So let's go into hit this, hit these vectors. The primary select easing out. Okay, it's a timing issue. This isn't getting instantiated in time before I try to call this? That's ridiculous. So here I instantiate the card. And that right there, it should already run all the functions needed. Well, I suppose I could put it into the constructor, because I guess what's happening is once it comes into this constructor, there is a lot of stuff that needs to run. Maybe it's slower. That's weird to me though, because I'm expecting everything, this stack to fully run. But man, it really is a lot of stuff. So I guess what I'm going to do is integrate it into the constructor. This is going to be select points. Do I give it our default value? Nah, we can feed it something guaranteed. Let's hit up this. So then here we're going to add in select points. And then after I guess the most efficient way would be to feed it into the create easing function. So I'll do that. private function create easing, and we're gonna add in a constant SDL point selected point. How am I calling it that? Select point. Because I don't know what else to call it. So do I need to also feed it to the shadow easing class? No, that's just the easing in. So then select point. So I did all that crap, which I think I am negating by doing this instead, because the timing didn't work. Because basically I was running this and then rewriting it afterwards, which is less efficient because I'm running something that I'm immediately overwriting. So by doing this, I'm integrating it. But am I losing the original point? Let's see if it works. The hell was that? So it looks correct, but it's still running that legacy function. So all right. So we set the selected point here. So the increased amount. It's getting fed in there. So the initial Y that gets fed and okay, so let me see. Secondary hover starting on card disk rect 1. Cool coding. Arrived from lunch. How's the debugging going? It's going pretty good. Just trying to get this initial placement in the hands after the cards are dealt to be coded straight in. And this needs to be plus select point plus select point Y on the that's start point, but then the other one's a selected point, so it goes to it. It's too small. With the hover. That is the hover. Hover starts small, goes big. I don't know, cool coded. I don't know what you wrote. Sometimes colons or code-like looking things will get automated. So something you did trip the automod. You got me. You posted a joke? Maybe it had some unapproved words. Selected point. Type alias with using keyword. Sounds like a gas. That was gas. Who cares about the type system anyways? Damn! That's a long ass typecast there, buddy. It's long and ugly. Just like my code. The selected point should be baked in. And let me see. Selected point. So yeah, there it is, starting in the hover. And there it goes, going to the selected point. So we're okay with that one as the baked in consideration. That wants to make the change. We'll consider this on the secondary hover. And that should be that. We also put in that other consideration to card fan. So this is only if its primary easy now is completed. Let's see what happens. The type was equal to optional of reference wrapper of any. Yeah, basically the automod is getting you because you're typing code, things that look like code into the chat, and it's like, no, not today, Satan, not today. Is everyone stretching? Oh no, God. I can feel it in my bones. Oh. I've become part of the chair. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Here it is. Moment of truth. Fuck. They're aligning. It's doing what it's supposed to do, just doing it in the wrong order. Got a bounce in there too. Back to the drawing board. Why is this such a difficult integration? This should be simple. The hell? You apparently couldn't even put STD colon. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, you can't put that STD colon at all. I've seen that trip the automata in the past for sure. So it seems to just go to the old coordinates. So when I'm trying to write these adjusted coordinates, so like for the secondary, for instance, secondary here, this is secondary small crossfade. This is for selected. So we come down and it's maybe we just need to bake it into the small dist rect. Secondary easing. Oh, there we go. I think it's meant to be there. So we'll record that there. And then we're going to say cart small disrect dot y plus equals select point dot y. And then that should put it in the secondary hover. So it was only in the hover animation, but not the secondary easing. So that's where it needed to be actually. Still debatable whether or not it's working otherwise, but oh, be nice to knock this one out. But I do think I'm probably gonna call it soon. If I could get this one thing done. It's just one of those days where I'm just getting like weird, like odds and ends done. I'm not being like gung-ho productive on one particular thing. I'm just kind of debugging and stuff, which is always like really good to do, but I think I just need to rest and have like a fresh day where I'm just not working on translations anymore. Where I get to just do what I want. And I still think there's like more work that needs to get done for the fonts potentially, but I got sick of dealing with it. Hey, that was it. Okay, so now the card just goes like straight to the location that it needs to go to. And there's no like, it doesn't go at the higher point and then like, you know, it doesn't come into the hand and then go. Instead, it's just one fluid motion to the location it needs to go. And now how does it look when I take one out? So that gets totally messed up. So that one's confused. So when it was added that way, it like rises up and then comes down. So I gotta fix that. I'm getting messed up. In any case, it is farther along. Is there anything else I want to do to this guy? Oh yeah, I was considering doing like a blend layer or something and just giving him some discoloration. Because if you want to be like realistic, nothing is ever the same color across the board. There's always discoloration. Oi, that scared me. Christian, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, man. Apparently couldn't even do the thing. What's up, Sukulos? Hello. I'm out here getting scared. Guys, I'm so scared. I think I'm just getting tired. So I'm just going to put some discoloration and then I'm going to blur it. Give it a nice blur. So I'm just trying to give him some like variation. In skin tone, and then I just gave him some scars just to kind of like try to give him a little bit of texture. So there's like a little something more to him. So he doesn't just come off as like GQ model. He's kind of like a little bit of a nasty dude. Suppose I could try to give him like some hair in his chest. But I didn't do that on the sprite, so I'm not going to. I'd rather just call it on that. And then we darkened the colors on him. I think I was considering before that perhaps her chest was feeling a bit flat, but I'm thinking maybe it's like the jacket is cutting off the perspective a little bit. And so because the jacket's kind of cutting in to the left booba, it like... Honestly, I don't even think it really is all that much. Maybe I'll try to move it. I don't know. Let's duplicate the layer so that way I can just go back in case this is like a total idiotic move. But let's just try. So what I'm thinking is that maybe, just maybe, we need to move this part over slightly. Damn, her neck is involved in this too. Shit. You can always go back. Don't be afraid to be a little destructive sometimes. You know, you want to make an omelet, you gotta crack a few eggs.
Come on.
Tube, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What's your favorite color themes for coding? I mean, I don't know. It's like dark modes and something that's easy on the eyes. I think not using Jaked is good. I don't know what Jaked is. So this got a little bit messed up. Okay. I don't know. I just get this feeling like maybe the booba is not quite in the right perspective a little bit. So I think I am going to try. Oh damn, we got a highlight there too. Here, grab me this highlight. Let's move it over. Get onto this layer. Duplicate this layer. And then I'm going to do some radical experimentation. So we're going to hide the jacket. I'm going to try to move the booba over. Booba surgery. I can mess up this tank top a little bit too, because it's going to get covered by the jacket. So it's whatever. Let's do a clean selection here. Move this. I don't know. I might be being paranoid about it a little bit, but doesn't hurt to just experiment. No, I said the canvas. I guess doesn't want to do that with a selection. Just feels like a little bit better perspective. Maybe it's the outside. Booba needs to come down. So I think cut that. Needs to be like a joint effort here. No, that line should be down like that though. All right, I think that's, I'm just gonna go with that. Just do our best here. What kind of engine do I use for the game? I do my, I'm making my own engine. I'm writing the game in C++ and SDL2. I do feel like this needs to be raised like 1 pixel. Or no, sorry, lowered. Are these? So then just blend right here. Oh, blendy blends. Wrong layer. Guess we will. Like that. And that part. Expand this a little bit. This is what I just need to get back into the next stream or so, is just get back into some art for a little bit and get myself warmed back up for animations, because we've got definitely some animations to do. Jacket's gonna like leave a little bit of a shadow here. Yeah, it's a work in progress. Takes a while to do your own engine, but like, it's fun. I like it. Okay, so I think do a little repair here before we move things around. I was thinking this. Another reason why this feels a little off is because this booba is sticking out a little too much. We all know in real life that ladies' boobas are never perfectly even, but we don't care. This is my art, and I will make it perfect-ish. I guess I will try. Anyways. Now I'm blending the layers. Now it's a mess. And you should be like this. Damn it. Okay. Takes me back. I used to do like pinup art on stream. The start of last year. I was like just drawing ladies all the time, trying to get good at it. It's been a while. I've not done life drawing, like a life drawing session in a long time. Need to get back to that. It's just when you get in the mode for producing a game, you just kind of get locked in and everything just starts to decay, atrophy. But it's good to keep a pulse on your skills, and anatomy is one of those things that just you have to continuously study, because the human body is ridiculously complicated. Let's see. Where is the outline? Right. Forget her arm is like super jacked, but still, I want to move this in. Bit more of a fitted sleeve. Just touch-ups. Stuff that no one will ever notice, except for me. Checking for like a gnarly piercing. I probably won't, just because I'll have to. It would mean I'd have to add it to the sprite itself, or at least the portrait. Do like a weird lower lip piercing. Bone. Just looks weird. Weird spot. I haven't given her in her earrings. What's up, Hator? Yes, Boopa. It's how we feebly attempt to sell game. We put Boopa. Well, we try anyways. Nothing too crazy. But I'm an 80s kid, so I like my entertainment with rippling buff dudes that were definitely taking steroids and scantily clad barbarian chicks. That's true fantasy in my eyes. True fantasies. Like heavy metal or Frank Frazetta. Good morning, fellow internet dwellers. What's up, Silas? I think I'm gonna call it a day. She feels good though. I like where she's come a long way. She really has. This whole portrait's come a long way, including the dragon. My first drawing of the dragon was just like total ass, and I think it's now like passable, feels decent. And she's got a lot more character. I tried like embellishing her. I struggle with like outfit design, so I tend to keep things kind of simple, and that's why she's got like a kind of like a pilot leather coat, and then like the basic like leather, you know, bathing suit. And oh yeah, that reminds me, I was thinking for her jacket she needs at least a little bit more detail around the cuff. The sleeve. I try. I'm not like, don't claim to be a great outfit designer, costume designer, but I'm trying to learn. I think today, like most character designs that I see that people like boast about and are like in love with, they tend to, especially for video games, they tend to be really like overly complicated outfits that have they're like literally just like carrying an entire curio shop on their back, and they're like belts and all this crazy shit, and it's like, I don't know, I feel like it's been kind of done to death, and I'm like, I want to create something simple. Hey, thanks for the sub, Nature. How you doing, man?
The _wild_RX just subscribed.
Are you staying warm out there?
Like I'm always resubbing, haha.
Well, you're a legend, man. I really appreciate it. How's that frosty weather? We're all getting a little bit of a cold front right now. Trying to stay warm under my blankie. As my heart rate slows. And my bladder attempts to explode. Yes, I have to pee. It's happening. But maybe just that is a nice little detail there. A little added little fur on the edge there. Maybe is enough. Wrap it around here. Get the full wrap around. A little shadow in there. A little occlusion. Get a little shadow underneath. Nothing fancy. Just a little of this and a little of that. And that would be a darker shadow. Shit. Even darker than that? Alright, cool. Here we go. I don't know. I don't like it. And it would make sense. Trying to stay warm up in the sky. I don't know. Maybe it'll grow on me. Swear it seems like I'm always reshoving. I mean, I know I am, but dude, it is freaking cold. Character. It is in fact a day. That's right, Sukulos. It is. So we edited her a little bit, tightened up her anatomy slightly, try to get the perspective a little better. Dyed the dragon a dark green. And then I added a little more texture to the troll, giving his skin a little bit of discoloration, a little variation, and then some like scarring and randomness, just so he looks like a little bit more fucked up. So there's just something more going on with his skin, in lieu of like adding like a hairy chest or armor or something like that. Because I don't want to change the sprites. 21 Sky, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I don't know if I should add a nipple or not on this guy. That's another thing I'm like debating. I'm kind of like saying his nipple is like lost in the highlight or something. Here, we'll add a special nipple layer. Male nipples tend to be like real simple. Don't need like a lot of detail here. I can allude to a nipple without going off on one. Jaman nipples. Just don't do it on stream. Nah, it's a dude. It's just anatomy, dude. And I just want it to be subtle because I don't want it to be like, I don't want to make him like a Ken doll, but at the same time, I don't want it to be like some big detail. So I'm not giving him like special nipple skin or anything, just kind of like a slight highlight change there. So if anyone gets nitpicky about the anatomy, they can be like, oh, well, there's something there. Because frankly, it's not like really significant, you know, like, but at the same time, for artists that would notice that it's gone, I want them to have something to really hang on to, you know? But out of all the portraits, like the troll, I always felt like was my weakest, mainly because of the fact that his characters are so simple. It's hard to make like simple really interesting. That's why I'm adding all these like scarring and just extra coloration. So I mean, it feels decent. Like I'm like happy with it, but he's like also my least favorite. This was my most recent addition. And I'm like, don't know if I should do more with them or not. With a face like that, do I need to do more? We're on ads right now, so only subbies get to hear me make this noise. Didn't someone get temporarily suspended for that? It's like Twitch, it's a dude. I don't know, Nature. Don't worry about it. It's gone. But Marzen with the hydrate, guys. The only thing I feel like I wish I could change or might consider changing is the roundness of the bombs. Like, I don't know if I'd want to try to actually blur them so they're more bulbous. So I'm going to duplicate and let's try it. Doesn't hurt to try. Eh. Maybe if I just like blur the hell out of the whole layer and then just like erase it. Yeah. What I like about it is it's taking focus away from the bombs a little bit. It's also giving kind of like a glow to the back of his shirt a little bit. I kind of like it because it brings more focus to his face. Because that is a bit of a harsh detail around the bombs otherwise. So I'm a fan. I'm a fan. We'll keep it. It's handmade bomb. I would think it's supposed to look rough. Yeah, I don't want it to be like a big focus. Like an unfinished casting. I still think they look rough. I mean, they're actual, like, they're not perfect like circles or anything. I actually drew this originally on the iPad while I was waiting in line to get my car smogged. So it's like a little bit, it's a little rough. A compromise. A little bit blurred, but still has some of the original banding. Yeah. All right, folks. Let's start looking for someone to raid. What do you say? Fuck. What the fuck? Do 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 do. Ba-da-ba. Guy looks like he's trying to put something out, and looks like he might be listening to some old school metal. Let's go check him out. Nick at 30? Who's that? I found someone who's a little bit of a smaller streamer, and gonna go raid on them. But yeah, it's been a swell stream, folks. We got some at least a little bit of the deck, the hand stuff dealt with on the deck. Deck hand, you know, the card hand. I still need to resolve a little bit more with that, but you know, we're just moving forward. The biggest accomplishment today was getting the translated screenshots up on the Steam page, getting the new game description on. So that was a big win. And then we just worked on some odds and ends. So every little brick that you lay is helpful. It's all good. So yeah, come Friday, I don't know what I'll work on. It's just see what I get caught up on. But I'm probably going to try to spend tomorrow resolving the rest of like the interface stuff if I can, and start working on like the deck interface, like getting dealt cards regularly and stuff. Have a good day. Thank you, Nature. So yeah, the guy that I'm going to rate is called It's Okay, or It's Oik. I think he's Norwegian, and he's got smaller streams, and hopefully he's chill. Let's see, what do we got to do here? We got to get our outro music, guys. Need to get ready to say goodbye. I'm gonna drop the YouTube kids off. YouTubers, thank you for watching. I will be back on Friday for more shenanigans, and I'm gonna try to put out a YouTube video soon. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good day. So goodbye.